Top of the second here. Manhattanville and FDU during battle here in conference play. Tyson Nagler along with Brennan O'Shea bringing you today's coverage of Manhattanville College baseball doubleheader between the Valiants and the Devils. Manhattanville all-time 19-23 versus FDU, but they have won the last 5, including going 3-0 a season ago against FDU, winning 15-6, 7-3, and 9-2. Joe Booker to lead things off here in the bottom of the second. Booker, as we mentioned, with another clutch hit to add to his career.
Yeah, Booker's making his 15th start of the year, holds a .294 batting average and a .412 slugging percentage with those 6 doubles and 17 RBIs.
Here's a pitch by Carrier. Booker's going to send this one deep towards center field. Center field, though, backs up as DeAngelis makes the catch. And we've seen now a few times where some of these batters have gotten a hold of a few of these pitches, but as we mentioned, not a very cool day here, so that's going to be some heavy air, so the ball's not going to carry as it would as maybe yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday we had the heat and we had the wind blowing out. There's barely any wind going today. And deep fence here. Not sure how many deep drives you're going to be seeing.
First pitch called strike on Ian Relly, who tried to square around for the bunt. The freshman shortstop back in the batter's box. He's going to send this one towards left center field. Left fielder, though, will sit under that one and make the catch for the second out of the inning.
Nice drive by and really going the other way with that one. Manhattanville's had 2 nice pieces of contact so far this inning. Just hit them right at the center fielder and left fielder.
And this will now bring up senior John Delahanty playing the designated hitter position here today.
Delahanty second on the team in batting average with .397 average. He's got 11 RBIs, 25 hits, .433 on base percentage.
Delahanty dropping below the 400 mark for the first time this season. Went 0 for yesterday, but a few nice hits by Delahanty, but some great defensive plays by the Aggies were made in that contest. Two outs gone here, bottom of the second inning. 2 7-inning contests here today between the Valiants and the Devils. Game number 3 will be at FDU on Friday. And that'll be a 9-inning contest. And the all the series this season for Manhattanville has come down to the final game that determined who came away with the victory in the series.
FDU's dropped their 3 last games. They lost 15-19 against New Jersey City University yesterday. Trying to get back in the win column with at least one today.
Here's a pitch from Carrier. And this one, a line drive that's going to drop. John Delahanty with the single, as he'll keep the inning alive. Nice piece of hitting there by Delahanty to send that one right up the middle, and he'll be aboard.
Yeah, great job by Delahanty there. Got a fastball over the plate. Carrier's, he's going to live and die with his hard fastball, so if you're in Manhattanville, you got to just find one over the middle that you like and go for it.
Let's bring up the freshman catcher, Joe Silvestri. Silvestri, again, his second consecutive start. Started yesterday against Delaware Valley, as him and senior Anthony Iannuzzi trading places at the catcher position, splitting time behind the plate.
Yeah, with the doubleheader today, I wouldn't be surprised to see each of them start 1 game apiece. Silvestri was 0 for 2 yesterday, trying to get on board with the hit today.
So runner at first base after the Delahanty single. Second single of the contest here by Manhattanville. Now Lynch led off the game with a single in the bottom of the first inning. Guys were unable to do anything though with it, as they'll now look to try to keep this inning alive. That one's low for a called ball.
Seen a lot of pickoff attempts from Carrier so far. It's because every single person besides Silvestri in Manhattanville starting lineup has stolen at least one base this year.
Carrier getting the signal from his catcher. He'll look to fire this one in here. There's a called strike there on Silvestri. Sun now finally coming out here at Manhattanville Field. As we mentioned, kind of an overcast here today. Still a beautiful day as the temperature in the high 60s for today's contest.
Yeah, you can definitely feel it getting a little bit warmer with this sun too. See if it impacts any part of the game.
As Silvestri hits this one just foul. As that would have been a dangerous hit. Delahanty was already rounding second as that ball dropped. So we'll head back to the plate, do it again. 2 strikes on the freshman catcher. Looking to try to keep this inning going for Manhattanville. Here's the pitch. And Silvestri able to hold up nicely, as that one was low and away for a called ball.
Really nice block on the ball in the dirt there by FDU. I believe that was catcher senior Diego Espinosa.
Here's the pitch, and that one up high for ball number 4. So the Valiants will have runners at first and second, as will be the number 9 batter, Chris Conklin.
Conklin's been struggling a little bit lately, but he holds a .213 batting average this season. 16 hits, 12 RBIs, .295 on base percentage. See if he can come through here with the runner in scoring position.
Conklin, the senior, as Brennan mentioned, a little bit of a struggle here as he's hit a slump for Manhattanville. Senior generally number 1 or 2 batter for the Valiants, but no, all the way in the number 9 spot. And talking to head coach Jeff Caulfield, he's hoping that maybe not try to inspire Conklin, but maybe try to take some pressure off him. And it looks like that's going to work as Conklin's going to hit a single. They're going to send Delahanty home, play at the plate, and Delahanty will slide in safely, colliding with the catcher.
Yeah, great job by Conklin there. Got fastball up in the zone, drove it the other way. Really nice piece of hitting. Might be exactly what he needs to get going again. I think Coach Caulfield knows what he's capable of. He wants to leave him in the lineup. He just wants him to refine his swing again.
Like I said, maybe that's something, take that pressure off of being a number 1 or 2 batter and move down the lineup. And Conklin comes up with a big RBI single to right field as John Delahanty scores a nice 2-out rally here by the Valiants. It was start off by the Delahanty single. Silvestri moved Delahanty second after the walk, and then Conklin driving in the run, as now it looks like the FDU skipper Andy Paul is currently having a discussion with the umpire, and I don't think he really liked that collision at home plate.
Yeah, I think Delahanty kind of thought he was going to be upstanding, so he didn't go down for the slide, and he kind of went upstanding. The ball, I don't think he collided with the catcher too much. He kind of just might have interfered with the ball getting to the catcher and didn't slide. Sometimes the umpire says you have to slide, but it seems like they're going to let the run stand here.
And we saw yesterday in the contest, Jeff Caulfield, late in the game, got tossed. So he was forced to watch the heroics from outside of Manhattanville Field.
But you know what? As we said yesterday, he was arguing for his team. I believe Conklin was up, and he struck out on some borderline pitches. It really riled up the dugout, and it led to Manhattanville 2-hour rally, and they won the game.
So player will resume. Paulus will head back to the dugout. Valiant's back to the top of their lineup with Matt Lynch. Lynch 1 for 1 today, singled, as he looks to continue his momentum coming off of yesterday's game-winning hit. Runners at first and second for the Valiants. First pitch, low and away for a called ball.
Yeah, as we've seen with Lynch's last few at-bats, he's definitely waiting to take a couple pitches, find his pitch so he can drive one, as he did his last 2 at-bats with singles up the middle.
Carrier sets and fires. That one low and away for a called ball. Hitters count now for Lynch. 2 balls, no strikes.
Yep, Carrier went curveball first pitch. Look like a 2-seam fastball there away. Should be looking to throw a strike here, probably with a fastball. Lynch is going to be ready to go.
Carrier sets and fires. That one's in there for a called strike. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Bottom of the second. Chris Conklin gives Manhattanville the lead with his RBI single that scored John Delahanty from second. So it's going to be in there to even up the count at 2 apiece.
Really good pitch by Carrier there, right on the outside zone. Not a pitch Lynch wants to drive when he's ahead in the count, but now at 2-2, he's going to have to look for anything close.
Carrier patiently waiting. Now he'll fire this one in here, and Lynch will, a grounder to second. They'll throw it over to first, and Lynch will be out. But not before Manhattanville takes the lead, as they'll head to the top of the third inning, up 1-0 against FDU, thanks to the Chris Conklin RBI single. Thompson lead things off here for FDU in the top of the third inning. 1-0 Manhattanville on top as Thompson Squaring around for a bunt. Padilla's going to field it, throw it over to first, and they'll get Thompson out. David Wilbur, the junior catcher, now up to the plate for the Devils. One down here in the top of the third inning.
This is Wilbur's 14th start of the season. Holds a 205 batting average, 9 of 44 at the plate. He's got 3 doubles, 2 RBIs. He has a 340 on base percentage with 9 walks.
That slow roller goes foul. So 0-1 the count to Wilbur. Here's a pitch from Padilla. In there for strike number 2.
Nice backdoor curve from Padilla there. Really likes to utilize that pitch, both against righties and lefties.
Pitcher's count as it's 0-2 to Wilbur. Trying to catch the outside corner, but that one just off the mark.
Again, another nice pitch by Padilla. He's really located well today. 0-2, doesn't want to give him a fastball to hit, left it off the plate. Batted and chase.
As Wilbur swings and misses at that one for strike number 3. Padilla with his 3rd K of the contest. Now 2 gone here in the 3rd inning.
Another first pitch curveball from Padilla there. Looks like he called it inside for ball 1.
As this one will be sent to Ian Riley. Ian Riley fields it, throws it over to first for the 3rd out of the inning. Devils go 3 up, 3 down. On the top half of the 3rd, we'll head to the bottom of the 3rd inning with Manhattanville scheduled to send up Gallagher, Scoggins, and Robbie Lynch. Gallagher up to bat for Manhattanville. Here in the bottom of the third inning, Valiant's looking to add to their 1-0 lead.
Gallagher fouled off the first, then took the second curveball in the dirt for a ball for a 1-1 count.
Here's pitch. Gallagher, a slow roller fielded by the shortstop. He'll throw this one over, and they just get Gallagher in time for out number 1.
Good wheels by Gallagher there. Shortstop kind of took it a little bit casually. He still almost able to leg it out.
And you mentioned, Brennan, with that wet grass, the ball is going to move a little bit slower, and that might have maybe gave Gallagher a few extra seconds as well.
Oh, yeah. If you're an infielder, you should be charging the ball today. It's not going to be rolling at the same speed it normally does.
Scoggins at the plate for the Valiants. 0 for 1 today is the sophomore center fielder, grounded out in his last attempt.
Scoggins takes that one low for a ball. It's 2-0.
Luke Scoggins, following up a successful rookie campaign with another great season this year, is now he's going to be called for the strike. As Scoggins leading the team in batting average with a .429, leads in hits with 33 as well, and third on team in runs scored with 19. As Scoggins will hit this one to the second baseman. He'll field it, throw it over to first for the second out of the inning.
No, we're kind of seeing the same thing as yesterday. We kind of thought it was going to be a slugfest. FDU is coming off a 15-19 game. But, you know, usually Friday, you get your best starters. You got 2 good starters going today. It's only a 1-0 game.
As the Valiants will bring up their cleanup batter, number 19, Robbie Lynch. As Lynch will foul this one away. Lynch with a long list of accolades and top 5 and finishes so far in career and single season records here at Manhattanville. Last year against FDU, Lynch broke the school record in RBIs in a game. He had 9 RBIs in that contest. Lynch could have had a lot more as he had 2 chances with the bases loaded, but struck out in both attempts. But Lynch went 3 for 5 that day with 2 home runs and a double. And as you mentioned, the 9 RBIs, which is a single game record.
Yeah, Lynch has really stepped up in conference play so far. In the 9 games played, he's got a .370 average, 7 RBIs, 5 doubles, a homer, which leads to a .667 slugging percentage.
Here's a pitch from Carrier, and Lynch will pop this one up down the right field line, but out of play. So 2 strikes currently against the senior third baseman. What has now turned into a beautiful Wednesday afternoon as that one's outside for a called ball. Start the game, there's overcast and a little bit of rain here, but seems like the clouds have cleared, the sun's out. It looks like it'll be a great day for 2 baseball games here in Mac Freedom Play. That one's going to be low in the dirt, and that'll be ball number 4, so Robbie Lynch will trot on down to first base. Lynch was able to draw 2 walks yesterday. And he'll once again be at first. And the Valiants are looking to try to keep the 2-out rally going.
That was Lynch's 16th walk of the year, which ties for a team lead with Peter Ianrilli, giving Lynch over a 440 on base percentage. Really showing a keen eye at the plate the last couple of days. Joe Booker now up for the Valiants. Booker's really stepped up in conference play so far. He's third on the team in average in the 9 conference games with a 368 batting average and 11 RBIs in those 9 games in only 6 starts.
Pickoff attempt. Lynch slides back safely. Lynch with 9 stolen bases this season, adding a new dimension to his game this year. Talking to Robbie yesterday about those stolen bases, he said not a whole lot of teams expect him to take as he thought about there on that try, but we'll go back and slide back into first safely.
Yeah, I think Lynch thought he got a good jump there, but realized probably wasn't going to make it. Decided to turn back, get back to first. Smart decision there.
The senior showing off those brains here. Booker at the plate, Lynch on first. Lynch now with a big lead, and now he'll go back to first after Carrier steps off the bag.
These base runners are definitely in Carrier's head. He's looked to pick off a few times. They've been dancing on the bases. Right there, Lynch tried to show a steal attempt before. He's definitely a little bit worried about them.
There's another pickoff attempt, but Lynch will go back standing. As Lynch that time was probably about a few feet away from the bag. Now Lynch with a healthy lead and thought about going ops against it, and now he'll slide back. And no, they're going to say they got him.
I don't know about that. I thought he got around the tag there, but Lynch is getting a little too aggressive on the bases. The catcher made a good pickoff throw down to first.
So that'll do it for the 3rd inning of play. Robbie Lynch thrown out at first. We'll head to the top of the 4th with Manhattanville leading FDU 1-0. Top of the 4th inning, Manhattanville leading FDU by a score of 1-0. First pitch, a called strike as Pat Padilla looks to continue to deal here for the Valiants. The big left-hander in 3 innings of work has 3 strikeouts, and is yet to put a batter aboard for FDU as they're going to be back to the top of their lineup with Ruoff, who struck out in his first attempt, and now he's going to strike out for a 2nd time here today as Padilla continues to deal here for the Valiants.
Yeah, don't mean to jinx it, but FDU does not have a base runner yet against Padilla either.
this will bring up the center fielder, Diagolis, 0 for 1 today. Here's the pitch, and Diagolis will send this one deep towards right field, but foul.
I think this is Ruoff.
Here's the pitch, and this one's going to be sent foul. So 2 strikes currently. As Diagolis staying alive in the at-bat. As Diaz sets and fires in this one, high and outside for a called ball.
Again, good job by Padilla. He's got 2 strikes in the batter. Doesn't want to give him anything to hit. He's really been in command of this game so far.
DeAngelis listed as a shortstop on the roster, but playing center field here today, and he'll send this one fielded by Ianrilli. Ianrilli's going to get rid of it and throw it over to first for out number 2.
Nice play by Ianrilli. Went just under the glove of Padilla. Able to make a nice play.
As Diaz will step back to the plate, flew out in his first attempt. As he'll foul this one away for strike 1.
Like most of these FDU hitters, Diaz has really stepped up in conference play so far. Him .393 in his 8 games played with 11 hits, 8 RBIs.
Here's the pitch from Padilla. Outside. So he's just able to catch the outside corner for strike 2. Padilla looking to deal away yet another FDU batter. Here's the pitch. And this one will be sent to Ianrilli. Ianrilli throws it over to first and gets the out.
Really impressed with Ianrilli's defense at shortstop so far today. He's made 3 or 4 great plays.
As the Devils go 3 up, 3 down, we'll head to the bottom half of the 4th inning with Manhattanville looking to add to their 1-0 lead. Joe Booker back to the plate here, as Lynch was thrown out in the bottom of the third inning. While Booker was at the plate, so he'll try it again, trying to get on base.
Yeah, at least for Booker, he gets to reset his count now. I think he might have been down with 2 strikes last time.
As Booker will send this down third base line foul.
Sun is just beaming right now. Weather is not going to be an issue at all.
It's been a beautiful week all week here in Purchase, New York. And of course, been a busy week as well for the athletics department. Baseball and women's lacrosse both in action yesterday. Men's lacrosse tomorrow to wrap up Easter week, and then we'll be back at it again next Wednesday for Manhattanville lacrosse as they continue conference play, as Booker will send this one again towards right center field. Center fielder is under him for the second time today. Booker flies out to center.
Yeah, another solid piece of contact. Just trying to drive one just a little bit under that time. Sending it out to right center.
As this will send up Peter Ianrilli, the freshman shortstop, who made a few nice plays in the field in the last inning. See if he can turn some good defense into some quality offense here.
Yeah, Ian really actually leads Manhattanville in on-base percentage, the .559 on-base percentage, with those 16 walks. He's been hit by 4 pitches.
Ian really drew a key walk yesterday that kept the bottom of the ninth inning alive for Manhattanville. As that one's called for ball number 2.
Yeah, just on that pitch alone, I can see how those 4 hit by pitches happen. Kind of just a little bit close to the plate and kind of just turns. He's not really afraid to wear one if he has to.
As Carrier sets and fires. Now just able to catch the inside corner for strike number 1. Two and 1 the count. 1 out gone here in the bottom of the 4th, and now make it strike number 2 to Ianrilli.
Another one over the inside corner there.
The only Manhattanville team in action here today. Everyone else with the day off. So here's the pitch, and Ianrilli will drive this one to the shortstop. The shortstop will field it, throw it over to first, scooped up nicely by the first baseman for out number 2.
Really nice play over at short there by FDU. Hard hit ball. That one skid through the grass actually. He was able to stay down, make a clean throw.
So this will bring up John Delahanty. The senior designated hitter singled and came around to score in his last at bat, and so far that's been the only difference in today's contest as we're cruising here through nearly 4 innings of play, just over an hour, as Delahanty's going to send this one to deep right center field, and this one's going to drop. Delahanty's going to hustle all the way around for a double, and John Delahanty, for the second time, keeps the inning alive with a 2-out hit.
Really like Delahanty first pitch swinging here. Got a pitch he liked, was able to drive it over the right fielder's head. Fortunately, grass a little thick, a little wet. Ball didn't roll all the way to the fence, but I don't think Delahanty's complaining with a double.
So John Delahanty with the double. That's his 4th of the season. As Joe Silvestri will have a chance to try to bat in Delahanty from second.
Yeah, pretty similar situation to last time. Silvestri walked, then brought up Conklin for the RBI. We'll see if Carrier gives Silvestri anything to hit here.
First pitch, a called strike to the freshman catcher.
Yeah, really hit the inside quarter there.
0-1 the count to Silvestri. As this one's going to get past the catcher, and that's going to move John Delahanty now at third base. So the runner just 1 base away from making Manhattanville's lead go to 2.
Yeah, with first base and second base open now, if you're Silvestri, really shouldn't get picky, look for anything out of the zone. Should really find something in your zone, be okay with the walk, try to get a single, get Delahanty in.
So Carrier with a little bit of trouble here with runner in scoring position for Manhattanville. Carrier finally gets the single from Wilbur. So here's the pitch. Delahanty with a healthy lead from third base. Gotta be careful against the righty Carrier if he elects to maybe try to throw it towards third and try for a pickoff attempt.
Really nice pitch by Carrier there, going off speed, getting in the zone. We'll see if he gives Silvestri anything to hit here. Can't get too wild, anything with the dirt. Delahanty's looking to score.
Delahanty again with a nice healthy lead, and here's a shot to the third baseman. He'll field this one and he'll throw it over to first for the third out. A nice hardly hit ground ball, but the third baseman comes up with it. And no damage done there after the Delahanty double, so we'll head to the fifth inning of play with Manhattanville still leading 1-0. Top of the fifth inning, Manhattanville up 1-0 against the Devils of FDU. Manhattanville looking to keep the momentum from yesterday's big come-from-behind victory against Delaware Valley. As the first pitch from Padilla is in there for a called strike.
Yeah, the batter Chris Franco, he's got a 407 batting average overall. He's a true power source for this team, but in conference play, he's a 500 batting average in 8 games played, 11 RBIs, 5 doubles, and a homer for a 786 slugging percentage. He's put up all conference numbers and is really the true power source of this FDU team.
Franco looking to be the first Devil to reach base safely here today. As he'll send this one towards left field. This one's going to drop fair, and he will indeed be on base as Franco's going to try to hustle in for a double. And it'll be a lead-off double for the Franco, so the perfect game and no-hitter broken up.
Yeah, Franco's 10th double of the year already so far. First base rider for Padilla, finally going to have to go into the stretch.
And Viant's been unable to give Padilla too much run support here, just with the one run. Haven't had really a whole lot of opportunities here on the offensive end. As we mentioned, the Jekyll and Hyde offense that Manhattanville has had this season. Gone a little bit cold here today. The bottom of the lineup's done a nice job, though, as Delahanty's 2 for 2 with a single, a double, and a run scored. And Chris Conklin, who will lead things off here in the bottom half of the fifth, with that RBI single that scored Delahanty, as there's a called strike by Badia.
Padilla really working the fastball on both sides of the plate. Went outer half first pitch, inner half second pitch. He's already ahead 0-2.
So Badia going to try to get out of trouble here. Franco with not much of a lead. There's the ball is going to get past Silvestri, but he's able to get enough of it to keep it in front of him. And Franco, as mentioned, just going to stay at second.
Great job by Silvestri, drop and block on that curveball in the dirt. Padilla doesn't want to give him anything to hit. Keeps one low and away. Silvestri doing a good job keeping the runner over at second.
Here's the pitch, that one inside, and
Did they say it hit him?
looks like that's what
I don't think it.
Michelle is trying to argue. But he looked like he was going to get ready to toss the bat off to the side, but the ump making him come back into the batter's box, and that would have been a big play there against Badia. To lose a batter, he had an 0-2 count to, and now a grounder. It's going to be fielded by the Valiants and thrown over to first. The runner will advance to third, though. So 1 out gone.
Yeah, if you're Manhattanville, you'll take that right there. You'll trade it, get it now with 2 strikes. Keep the runner on third. We'll see if Padilla can try to get a strikeout, get 2 outs, so any sort of hit doesn't score the run at third here. This brings up Depolve, who was hitless in his first at bat. As we mentioned earlier, making his 6th start of the season.
So runner at third base, 1 out. As this one's going to be sent towards left field. Booker's going to be under it. He's going to make the catch. DeFranco's going to try to tag up from third. We're going to have a play at the plate, but Franco will slide in safely, and the sacrifice fly will be successful for FDU as they're on the scoreboard for the first time today.
Yeah, nice job by Depolve, knowing anything up the middle, fly ball, ground ball, score the runner. Booker made a good throw, but as we mentioned before, grass a little thick, a little wet. Didn't really hop into the plate there. Franco was able to score to tie the game.
So 1-1 the score. Franco makes the Valiants pay with that leadoff double. 2 gone, though, as this won't be fouled away.
Brings up Ben Thompson, making his 14th start, hitting 160 on the year, 8 for 50 at the plate. He does have a home run and 4 RBIs.
Thompson tried to get aboard on a bunt, but the Valiants were able to do a nice job as Badia was able to field it and throw it over to first in Thompson's first attempt.
Padilla only with 53 pitches so far. As we were saying yesterday, a lot of games from Manhattanville this week. If they can get any long innings out of their starters, just great to have more arms in the bullpen.
Valiants only using 3 pitchers yesterday. As Manhattanville would love to have the full option of their bullpen. This one will be sent to first. Conklin will field it, and he'll step on the bag for the final out of the inning, but not before FDU ties the game, thanks to the sacrifice fly that scores Franco from third. And it's now 1-1 heading to the bottom half of the fifth. First pitch a called strike to Chris Conklin. Conklin 1 for 1 today. As this grounder fielded by the second baseman, he's going to be unable to come up with the ball, so Conklin reaching base safely for the second time today, this time on the air.
Yeah, hard hit ball up the middle there. Second baseman tried to rush the throw. Kind of just came up without the ball when he reached down for it. Good to get the leadoff runner on from Manhattanville.
Unlike yesterday, the Valiants have done a good job of getting their leadoff runner aboard, but just haven't been able to do anything with it. Back to the top of the lineup with Matt Lynch. Lynch 1 for 2 today, grounded out in his last at bat. So we'll look to see if maybe Manhattanville might like to do a little small ball here with the speedy Conklin on the base paths.
Yeah, FDU is kind of expecting a third baseman playing in with the lefty here.
Carrier still on the mound for the Devils. As this one's going to be hit right to the pitcher. A chopper though, so he'll throw it over to first as the Valiants execute a hit and run nicely. Advance the runner to second base, one gone though.
Yeah, another good hit and run. They ran one earlier, also resulted in a ground out, but they're able to move the runner over first to second. With one out, and you have your 2, 3, 4 hitters coming up. Let's see if they can get this guy in.
As Valiants will now send Danny Gallagher to the plate. Gallagher 0 for 2 today. Ground out and a fly out. And his first pitch is a called ball on Gallagher. Here's pitches. Gallagher fouls this one away.
Yeah, same as earlier in the game. Carrier was really feeding Gallagher with inside fastballs, kept him inside there. Gallagher fouled another one off, as we've seen a few times already today.
1-1 now the count to the junior second baseman. And there's strike number 2 called against Gallagher. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, runner at second base. After Conklin is able to reach base safely on air and then advance on the hit and run by Matt Lynch. Carrier now sets and fires. And Gallagher's going to send this one towards right field for a base hit. They're going to wave Chris Conklin home. The throw will not be in time as the Valiants retake the lead.
Really nice piece of hitting by Gallagher there. Waited for another fastball, drove to right field. I've just seen a few times from Manhattanville today, trying to utilize the other side of the field.
So a big hit there by Danny Gallagher puts Manhattanville back up 2-1. With the RBI single to right field scores Chris Conklin from second base. So this will bring up Luke Scoggins. Scoggins still looking for his first hit today. He's grounded out in his first 2 attempts. As Scoggins trying to lay a bunt down, but fouls it away. Carrier winds up and fires. As Scoggins sends this one to second. There's the out at second, throw it over to first. Double play as they just get Scoggins.
Really nice turn by FDU second baseman there. Get a quick throw over to second. I thought Scoggins liked that one out over at first. But that'll do it after 5. Manhattanville took the lead that inning. That'll lead 2-1.
The 4-6-3 double play gets FDU out of the inning, but not before Manhattanville retakes the lead thanks to the Danny Gallagher RBI single that scores Chris Conklin from second. We'll head to the top of the 6th inning, FDU with 6 more outs to try to get a run back as they trail by 1. Two won the lead for Manhattanville. Badia's still on the mound for the Valiants as there's a called strike.
Yeah, Padilla still only allowed 1 hit, 1 base runner, and his pitch count's low, so we should see him going for a while from Manhattanville.
Here's a pitch from Badia. It's going to be a called ball. Badia right there with his 61st pitch and 5 innings of work. Just that 1 run, 1 hit, no walks, 4 strikeouts for the junior lefty, as he has looked impressive here today on the mound for Manhattanville.
Yeah, as you said with the no walks, but he has really pounded the strike zone, let his defense make plays. Allows a single there, though.
As for the second time today, FDU will be aboard with a leadoff hit, as Wilbur's able to get that one past a diving Chris Conklin. As the Devils trying to once again tie this game up. We'll have a runner at first base, no outs, here in the top of the 6th inning.
This brings up the 9 batter, Bonacorso. He's actually in .345 on the season. He's 4th in the team in batting average.
As he looked, Bonacorso was looking for maybe a bunt attempt, and the Valiants came in, and Badia trying to pick off the runner at first, but nice job by Gallagher to sky up to keep that one from getting past him. Here's the bunt. It's going to be laid down. Badia's going to have it. He'll throw this one over to first. 1 away. Sacrifice bunt is successful, though, as Wilbur will move to second.
Yeah, I like that call by FDU. Nobody out, down 1 run here. Have your 9 batter up. Just move him over to second. Gets you with a runner in scoring position for the top of the order coming up here. Which brings up Ruoff, who has struck out twice today already.
The leadoff batter for the Devils. So far, Badia's had his number, as Ruoff swings and misses for strike number 1.
Really nice first pitch. That one actually looked like a slider. Ruoff was way out in front of that one on the inner half.
Yeah, looks like we might be having action in the Manhattanville bullpen, just in case Badia potentially gets in trouble. Runner at second base, 1 out. Valiants up by 1. And there's strike number 2 as Badia continues to keep Ruoff guessing.
Yeah, went with the fastball outer half there. See what he goes with here. Probably not going to throw something in the zone as he has all day when he's ahead of the count. Doesn't want to leave one in the dirt, though.
Padilla, the 0-2 pitch. Just able to get a piece of that one's Ruoff. He'll stay alive with that foul ball.
Yeah, another one by Padilla. Left that one outside off the plate. Ruoff went chasing off the plate. It's exactly what you want if you're a Manhattanville pitcher.
Still, no balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Big pitcher coming up for Padilla if he can strike out Ruoff. Here it is, and Ruoff just able to get a piece of this one. He's going to send it towards right field, and it will drop, and the runner's going to come around to score. And now Ruoff will take second base. The ball getting past Lynch, and Ruoff finally able to get a hit and figure out the mystery that is Pat Padilla. He's once again tied the game.
Yeah, FDU, Ruoff blooped that one into right field. Ball kind of dies out in the grass there. Manhattanville threw it past the cutoff guy and allowed Ruoff to take second base, get another running in scoring position for FDU to try to take the lead here.
So the RBI single to right field by Ruoff, his first hit of the game. And it's a big one for the Devils. It ties the game at 2. And then Ruoff advanced all the way to second. Off the throw as the first pitch is outside for a called ball.
But he has still only thrown 68 pitches and has only allowed 3 hits. So he still does have FDU's number. See if he can get out of this one.
This one's going to be fielded by Ian Riley, thrown over to first, scooped up nicely by Conklin for out number 2.
Yeah, nice job by Conklin there. Didn't go for the traditional scoop with the runner advancing in a third. Kind of got down on a knee, made sure the ball didn't go past him to block it, and was still able to make the scoop, get the out, and keep the runner on third with 2 outs.
Diaz now up to bat, 0 for 2 today. A ground out and a fly out in his first 2 at bats. Runner at third base. 2 outs. Top of the 6th inning, FDU has once again tied the game thanks to the Ruoff RBI single.
Yeah, if you're Padilla, you definitely want to go after Diaz here with Franco on deck, who with the double down the line last time. If you can get this out, get yourself out of the inning with a tie game.
As this one's going to be bobbled by Ian Riley, and he's going to be unable to get the throw in time, and a costly error for Manhattanville puts the Devils up by 1.
Yeah, tough in-between hop for Ian Riley there. He's made a lot of nice plays today. That one kind of got the short hop, got him in the chest, wasn't able to come up with it, and allows FDU to take a 3-2 lead.
For the first time today, the Valiants will be down. As Brennan put it best, just an unfortunate bounce there for Peter Ianrelli, who has looked sharp at the shortstop position. And this will bring up Franco. And Franco had that big RBI double, another deep shot to left field. Booker, though, was under, and he'll make the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th with Manhattanville trying now to rally as they're on the other side of the fence as they trail 3-2. Bottom of the 6th inning for the first time here today. The Valiants trail as they're down 3-2. Robbie Lynch will start off the inning for Manhattanville. Here's the pitch as Lynch will foul this one away.
Lynch did get the rally going yesterday when they were trailing with a leadoff walk. Down 1-2 here. See if he can find a way to get on base.
Lynch flew out in his last attempt, currently 0 for 1 today. As Carrier still on the mound for the Devils, as Lynch will once again foul this one away, stays alive in the at-bat. Senior third baseman looking to start the rally for Manhattanville here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 2 runs by FDU. In the top half of the inning, have Manhattanville down, as Lynch will miss on that one for strike number 3. A big strikeout by Carrier.
Really nice pitch by Carrier there. Curveball, kind of broke down by the knees, kept it over the plate. Lynch wasn't expecting it. It's way out in front of that one.
And for Carrier, that's his first strikeout of the contest. As the Valiants will send Joe Booker.
Booker's had 2 nice drives his first 2 at-bats. First one deep to center, next one kind of a fly ball to right center. Still looking for his first hit of the day.
Booker, a fan of the dramatics. He loves being in these tight situations. You remember last year against Misericordia, Joe Booker recorded the game-winning hit where the Valiants rallied from multiple runs down in the bottom of the 7th to defeat the Cougars. This year he had game-winning hits against Eastern that ended up being the difference in those games to help the Valiants collect the series victory against the Eagles. And then yesterday, as you mentioned numerous times throughout the broadcast, an RBI clearing double that tied the game in the bottom of the 7th. As Booker will bloop this one up to left field, and it will be caught for out number 2.
Another good off-speed pitch by Carrier. Get Booker chasing us, 2 outs already. Carrier still only allowed 7 base runners with 5 hits and 2 walks and only 1 strikeout, but he's only thrown 91 pitches. See if FDU tries to send him the distance in game 1.
Carrier has looked impressive on the mound here today, despite giving up those 2 runs. As this one's going to be sent towards deep right center field, and this one's going to drop. Valiants will hustle around, and they're going to have a double with 2 outs as they look to keep the inning alive. As Peter Ianrilli making up for that error in the last inning that cost Manhattanville the lead, as he'll keep the inning alive with a double.
Yeah, I'm really doing what Delahanty did last time. Take a first pitch fastball, drive it out to right field for a double. And now here comes Delahanty, who already has 2 hits today. See if they can get actually not Ianrilli. It looks like Manhattanville sending in a pinch runner at second.
It'll be Thomas Gill Martin in the pinch run for Ianrilli.
Delahanty here with 2 outs. See if they can drive him in.
So great hit by Peter Ianrilli. The double to deep right center field. Valiants now with speed on the base paths with Thomas Gill Martin. And so far Manhattanville's best hitter today, John Delahanty at the plate. Perfect 2 for 2 today, a run scored and a double in his last at bat.
Yeah, nice first pitch slider from Carrier there on the outer half. Delahanty swung at the first pitch fastball last time. He wasn't going to let him do it again this time.
Here's pitch as Delahanty fouls this one back.
Yeah, another off-speed pitch in the dirt. See if he goes to it a 3rd time. As he knows, Delahanty already has his number on the fastball.
Gil Martin staying at second base after the Ianrilli double. Delahanty at the plate, looking to stay perfect on the contest. pitch, and that one low and away for a called ball.
Good eye by Delahanty there. Carrier did stick with the off-speed pitch, trying to get him chased down in the zone.
Carrier gets the signal from Wilbur. Here's the pitch. Delahanty just able to get a hold of this one, but foul.
Another off-speed pitch. Still ahead 0-2. Carrier really has a decision with what he wants to go with here.
And we say, time and time again, whenever your batter can just continue to foul pitches away and keep the count alive and keep it going, generally more times than not, that's advantage for the batter. And we saw Joe Booker do that yesterday, take the pitch count to 8 before coming up with the big RBI double.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to mention. He brought it all the way to 3-2, fouled off a couple more pitches, and eventually found a pitch that he could drive.
Carrier now looking to turn his focus back to Delahanty. Will set and fire. And that'll be just a bit outside for a called ball.
Well, this 5th straight slider, all of them have been down in the zone. We'll see if or when he goes back to the fastball.
As he is not giving John Delahanty anything to hit.
With 2 hits already at first base open, Carrier should be thinking that he doesn't want to give him anything too close to the zone.
Runner at second, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Valiant's down by 1. As Delahanty will pop this one up sky high into shallow right field. The right fielder is under. Will make the catch for out number 3. So that'll take us to the 7th inning of play. Manhattanville once again going to have to put their rally caps on as they trail FDU by a score of 3-2. Top of the 7th, Manhattanville trailing by 1, looking to try to get the Devils down in order. Trying to get their bats going.
It's a drive by Peichel, looks towards center. Scoggins gets back to make the catch. Round number 1.
And once again, you could see probably the air and that wind having a big effect on that ball, and probably any other day that ball would be out of the park, but just a lawn out for the Devils.
Yeah, wind starting to blow in a little bit toward right field as well. Got Pat Padilla out for his 7th inning. He only has 75 pitches. I'm sure he can start to even pitch a little bit next game if Coach Jeff Caulfield really wanted him to.
Padilla has looked pretty good on the mound for Manhattanville. In 6 1/3, he's given up just the 3 runs, only 2 of those earned. 3 hits and 4 strikeouts. And now make it 76 pitches as he evens count up at 1 apiece. Padilla sets and fires. That one just a bit outside for ball 2.
Not sure where that one missed. That one pretty good from over here.
1 out gone here in the top of the 7th. As this one's going to be sent towards right center field. Scoggins is under, and he'll make the 2nd out of the inning.
Yeah, now in right field for Manhattanville is Nick Campana. He came in for the pinch runner, Tom Gilmartin, and Matt Lynch is now over at shortstop for Manhattanville.
And there we see that versatility we mentioned with Matt Lynch to keep him out there on the field, moving him from right field to shortstop. That first pitch is called ball. Two down here in the top of the 7th with Thompson up to bat. Thompson 0 for 2 today. 2 ground outs in this contest. Giants down by 1 here in game number 1 of this doubleheader between Manhattanville and FDU. That one's outside for a called ball. Padilla looking for the complete game. 1 out away from potentially achieving that, but he's going to walk Thompson. Padilla surrendering his first walk of the day. And this will send head coach Jeff Caulfield out to the mound, and it looks like Pat Padilla's day is going to come to an end.
Yeah, really nice day for Padilla. 6 2/3, about 3 hits, 1 walk, 4 strikeouts, only 2 earned, only 83 pitches.
So Pat Padilla will walk off a nice ovation for the junior lefty. So a new pitcher coming in for Manhattanville. Runner at first base, 2 outs. We'll take a quick break here on GoViants.tv. Giants looking to get out of this inning unscathed and trying to get the bats going and rally as they trail FDU by 1. Will Moore into the game for Manhattanville. The junior right-hander going to try to get out of this inning. Runner at first base, 2 outs, and Brennan talking to you in between the break, and Will Moore does have one heck of a pickoff attempt. We'll see if Jeff Caulfield and the Valiants elect to try to use it here before even Moore throws his first pitch.
Yeah, this is Moore's 10th attempt of the season. As you mentioned, he's got a great pickoff move. He's thrown 10 2/3 innings with an 8.44 ERA. He's showing out of the windup right now, and he's doing it for the pickoff, and they got him.
And there it is, as called, Will Moore with a great job. Another pickoff successful for Will Moore, and we'll see if that will give the Vines some momentum going into the bottom of the 7th. Manhattanville trailing 3-2. Bottom of the 7th, Manhattanville looking to do it again and rally as they trail by 1. Pinch hitter coming in for the Valiants, as it will be freshman Luke Thibault. And we mentioned yesterday, Thibault, him and Matt Lynch, the only Valiants that had a multi-hit game against Delaware Valley. Thibault going 2 for 3 on the day.
Yeah, Thibault, he scored one of those runs actually on the drive driven in by Joe Booker to lead off the inning here. He is having a nice season in his 10 starts with a .306 batting average.
Thibault now looking to square around for a bunt, now pulls back for a called ball.
FDU sending Carrier out for the 7th inning. That was just his 99th pitch. See how long he lasts in this inning. They're starting to get some guys loose in the bullpen, but nobody really throwing yet.
There's ball 2 now called against Thibault. As you mentioned, Carrier, despite only giving one strikeout and giving up the 2 runs, he's allowed his defense to play well behind him. As Allen seals up high for a called ball. 3-0 the count now to Thibault.
Yeah, as we saw yesterday with Peter Krill from Del Val, once he was getting later in the game, started losing some command. So we'll see if Manhattanville stays patient in the counts here as they did yesterday. Try to get a pitch they like. 2-1 here to Thibault. See if he gets a fastball.
Now just able to catch the outside corner for the strike. Vines trying to get the leadoff batter aboard. As Thibault's going to send this one deep towards center field. Center fielder is under and make the catch for out number 1.
Yeah, another good pitch by Carrier. Fastball up in the zone, which means it'd be hard for Thibault to get through that one. Just got a little bit under it for the fly out to center for out number 1.
course, Vines have been able to do all their damages here today with 2 outs. We'll try to start the rally early. 1 out gone here. Chris Conklin to the plate. 2 for 1 is Conklin. A run scored and an RBI. He's reached base safely both times here today.
Yeah, reach out an error in second at bat. Also a hard hit ball up the middle of the second to go along with his single that he had to right his first time around.
0-1 the count after Conklin fouled that one away. That pitch up high for a called ball, and maybe that's exactly what the doctor ordered for Chris Conklin. Mentioned struggling a little bit in the top of the order. Now again, that pressure off him as the number 9 hitter. He's looked pretty well as the number 9 hitter today, reaching base safely twice. That one's going to be in there for strike number 2. 1-2 now the count to Chris Conklin.
Nice pitch by Carrier there at the knees on the inner half. Surprised Conklin didn't jump on it, now behind in the count. Gonna have to be able to find a pitch that he can drive.
Carrier, the 1-2 pitch. And Conklin will drive this one foul. As the catcher Wilbur colliding with the fence. Trying to potentially maybe make a play, but it goes over. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes. Carrier now ready. Fire this one in here. Popped up in the infield. And that one's going to drop. As Wilbur looked to be the one that was going to try to make the catch, but at the last second, lost an eye of the ball, and that one drops as Chris Conklin's going to be on base.
Yeah, I think Wilbur and Espinosa, to go along with Carrier, they're all kind of looking at each other. A lot of wind. Carrier made a good pitch up in the zone to get the pop-up out of Conklin, and there was just a lack of communication there, and the ball just dropped between all 3 of them. So now Manhattanville has a base runner with 1 out for the top of the order, and the man who came through yesterday with the walk-off hit, Matt Lynch.
Conklin will get credit for the hit.
Yeah, nobody touched that one.
More of a miscommunication error than anything. As this one's fouled away as Lynch trying to bunt Conklin into scoring position.
Yeah, Lynch squared there. With the third baseman in, I don't know if he's able to beat that out. With 1 out already, I'm not sure I'd go with the sacrifice. I think I'd let your leadoff man hit away here. In that case, you would have a runner on second with 2 outs.
Lynch 1 for 3 today. Conklin currently standing at first base. 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Vines down by 1. Once again, Lynch trying to square around, but the ball is going to get past the catcher, and now Conklin's going to move up to second.
Yeah, that's huge for Manhattanville. Get a wild pitch there, move the runner up to second, and now Lynch, he doesn't have to bunt unless they want to move him to third, but with 2 outs, I don't think that's necessary. You just got to let Lynch hit away here.
As we mentioned, Lynch with the heroics yesterday was able to drive Joe Booker in from second. Going to have another speedy base runner in Chris Conklin. Here's the pitch. And Lynch will drive this one towards right field. The right fielder is under, and Conklin will just elect to stay at second, 2 down.
Yeah, Lynch just got under that one. Wasn't really deep enough for Conklin to take the chance to advance to third and make the final out there. I think they're better off just letting Gallagher come up right now. And should he get a single, I'd rather send Conklin there than force him trying to get to third and score from third.
So this will bring up Danny Gallagher. Gallagher, an RBI single in his last at bat. That was able to re-give Manhattanville the lead. Now looking, try to at least tie the game. Here's the pitch from Carrier. That one up high for a called ball.
Carries 112th pitch. FDU still has nobody really throwing in the bullpen. They want to see if he can finish this one out.
Giants down to their final out. Manhattanville has been able to do damage though with 2 outs. They'll look to try to do it again. Carrier looking for the complete game victory as this one's hit. Fielded by the second baseman. Throws it over to first, and that will do it. As FDU rallies in this game. They get 2 runs in the 6th inning as they're going to defeat Manhattanville by a score of 3-2 in a big victory for FDU. As they snap out of a recent losing skid. As the Giants fall by 1, a 3-2 victory for the Devils.
Yeah, it's a tough luck loss from Manhattanville. Padilla pitched a great game, only allowing 3 hits and a walk in 6 2/3 innings, but still going to get credited for the loss.
So taking a look at the stats first for the Devils as FDU improves to 9-10 overall, 3-6 in MAC Freedom play. Ruoff went 1 for 3, a run scored and an RBI. DeAngelis 0 for 3, Diaz 0 for 3, Franco 1 for 3, a double and a run scored. Pichel 0 for 3, DePolver 0 for 2, but did have a sacrifice fly for an RBI. Thompson 0 for 2. Wilbur went 1 for 2 with a run scored, and Bonacorso 0 for 1. Carrier gets the win. Carrier with a complete game victory for FDU. He moves to 3-2 on the year in 7 innings of work. He gave up 2 runs, only 1 of those was earned. 7 hits, 2 walks, 1 strikeout on 113 pitches. And for Manhattanville, Giants, who dropped to 10-13 overall, 5-5 in MAC Freedom play. Matt Lynch 1 for 4, Danny Gallagher 1 for 4 with an RBI, Luke Scoggins 0 for 3, Robbie Lynch 0 for 2, Joe Booker 0 for 3, Peter Ianrelli 1 for 3 with a double. John Delahanty went 2 for 3, a run scored and a double. Joe Silvestri 0 for 1, Luke Thibault 0 for 1. Chris Conklin went 2 for 3, a run scored and an RBI. Pat Padilla picks up the loss, a gem of a game for Padilla. He goes 6 2/3 innings strong, giving up 3 runs, only 2 of those earned. He had 4 strikeouts and 1 walk on 83 pitches. Will Moore coming in and recording the last out for Manhattanville with the pickoff attempt. So that'll do it for game number 1 as Manhattanville falls to FDU by a score of 3-2. Stay tuned from game number 2 here at Manhattanville Field, which is scheduled to take place in about a half hour as Manhattanville looks for the split against the Devils and trying to stay alive in the MAC Freedom race. And we welcome you back, folks. Game number 2 of this doubleheader between Manhattanville and FDU. Ty Snagler bringing you coverage of Manhattanville College baseball, top of the first inning. Giants squaring off against the Devils. They fell in game number 1 by a score of 3-2. Leading things off for FDU will be number 20, Garrett Ruoff. Ruoff on the year, a .333 batting average, 20 runs scored, 23 hits, 4 doubles, 3 triples, 11 runs batted in. He went 1 for 3 with a run scored in game number 1. As Ruoff's going to send this one to the shortstop, Matt Lynch, who will make the catch for out number 1. As now the center fielder, number 22, Nick DeAngelis, up to the plate. DeAngelis, the leading batter for FDU, a .459 batting average and 28 hits, leads the squad. 3 doubles, 22 runs scored, and 10 runs batted in. As he'll pop this one up. Iannuzzi looks to be under it, and Iannuzzi will make the catch for out number 2, 2 down here in the second inning of play, or first inning of play, excuse me. As this will bring up the designated hitter, Ronaldo Diaz. Diaz, third best hitting average on the team, .358, 24 hits, which is also good enough for third on the team, 13 runs scored, 4 doubles, 2 home runs, and a second best 18 RBIs. Diaz in game number 1 went 0 for 3. As the Devils only recorded 3 hits. As there's a called strike by the freshman pitcher, Matt Galeas. Giants going with back-to-back lefties here against FDU. Padilla through game number 1, Galeas here in game number 2 out of Norwalk, Connecticut. Looking to sit the Devils down 1-2-3 in order. As the freshman lefty fires that one in there, but just tipped away by Diaz. Here's the windup in the pitch. It's that one well out of the strike zones that was high and away for a called ball. And they called walk there, so the first base runner aboard for FDU. As this will bring up for the Devils the first baseman, number 21, Chris Franco. Franco 1 for 3, a double and a run scored in game number 1. Franco's second best batting average on the team, a .403 average. 25 hits, which is also good enough for second. 11 runs, leads the team in doubles now with 10. And the team lead in RBIs with 22. Franco picking up another double in that win in game number 1. That was actually the first hit of the game by the Devils that broke up Badia's no-hitter. As Calais will once again check the runner at first base. Two gone here in the top of the first inning. Game number 2 between Manhattanville and FDU. Valiants looking for a big conference win against the Devils, which will once again set up an all-important rubber matchup on Friday when Manhattanville takes on FDU. The Valiants are 19-24 all-time against FDU. The loss by Manhattanville is this one's going to be sent towards right center field, and it's going to drop for a base hit as Franco, with the single, puts runners on the corners for the Devils as FDU looking to continue the two-out rally. Just finished up my point. The win by FDU in game number 1 broke a 5-game losing streak the Devils had against Manhattanville. As the shortstop, number 11, Brian Pichel, will now come up to bat. Pichel 0 for 3 with a strikeout in the first contest. Pitch from Galeas, just able to catch the outside corner for a called strike. Pichel, 308 batting average on the year. 12 hits, 4 runs scored, 3 doubles, and 7 runs batted in. Looking to add to that total right here with a base hit. Now an inside, good job by Iannuzzi to keep that one from getting to the backstop. There's a pitch from Galeas. And just able to catch the outside corner again for a called strike. Two-two count to Pichel. 2 outs, top of the first. Here's the pitch. Pichel will hit this one, but foul. Glaze with the 2-2 pitch. That one low in the dirt and now full count. So expect Franco to take off as soon as this pitch is thrown. Diaz will have to wait and see what happens at third. As Glaze throws this one over to first, Franco back standing. Galeas with the payoff pitch. Now an outside for ball 4, and Galeas has loaded the bases with the walk. As this will bring up the catcher, number 31, Diego Espinoza. Espinoza didn't start in game number 1. Again, the nod here. The second contest. Bases loaded for Espinoza. There's a called ball. Espinoza with his 11th start this season. He has 7 hits, 2 runs scored, a home run, and 5 RBIs. As the Devils look to get on the scoreboard early here in this contest. They got the bases loaded with 2 outs. A walk to Diaz, a single by Franco, and a walk to Bichelle have loaded the bases. Currently a 2-2 count to Espinoza. Here's a pitch from Galeas. There's a called strike. Excuse me, a 1-1 count currently on Espinoza. And this one's going to be ripped towards short, fielded by Lynch. Lynch throws this one over to third base, and they'll get the out. Great play there by Matt Lynch as he's able to snag that one on the ground and robs a potential base hit from Espinoza and saves some runs for Manhattanville. As we'll go to the bottom half of the opening inning. So no score so far. As we take a look at the starters here for today's contest. First for FDU, Ruoff will be in left field, DeAngelis in center field, Diaz will be the designated hitter, Franco at first, Bichelle at short, Espinoza at catcher, Della Pietro at third, Smigaki in right field, Bonacorso at second, and Cuomo will be the pitcher. Taking a look at the stats for the freshman right-hander, Anthony Cuomo. Starting his 3rd game of the year, he's a perfect 2-0. Has an ERA of 4 in 9 innings pitched. He's given up 11 hits, 7 runs. 4 of those earned, has 2 walks and 6 strikeouts. Opponent's batting average against the freshman is a .333. As we take a look at who the Valiants will have on the field today. Matt Lynch moving to shortstop, played right field in game 1. Now the shortstop, Danny Gallagher, will bat second. He'll be the second baseman, Luke Scoggins in center field, Robbie Lynch at third. Peter Ianrilli will move to the designated hitter position. John Delahanty will play right field, Joe Booker in left. Chris Conklin, the number 8 batter, will be at first, and Anthony Iannuzzi, the catcher, while Matt Galeas will be the pitcher for Manhattanville. Galeas with his 4th start of the year has the team's lowest ERA at .321. He's 0-1 this season. In 14 innings pitched, he's given up 17 hits, 8 runs, 5 of those earned, 7 walks, and 9 strikeouts. Opponent's batting average against the freshman lefty is a .309. So Matt Lynch to start things off here for Manhattanville. Lynch going 1 for 4 in game number 1 on the year. The freshman, .278 batting average, 15 hits, 7 runs scored, and 5 RBIs. Lynch, the leadoff batter for the Valiants here in the bottom of the first. First pitch low for a called ball. And that one in there for a called strike against Lynch. Valiants looking to avenge the loss in game number 1 against FDU. As that one inside and in the dirt for a called ball. Lynch steps back into the batter's box. Here's a pitch from Cuomo. And that one just a bit off the mark, and it will deuce the leadoff walk, so leadoff runner aboard for Manhattanville. The Valiants were able to do a pretty good job of getting runners on the base paths, just unable to do anything with them. As the Valiants left 6 runners on base, only 1 runner left on base for FDU. As this will bring up Danny Gallagher. Gallagher 1 for 4 with an RBI. That's Cuomo's pickoff attempt. Lynch able to slide back safely. And that pitch is in there for strike number 1, 1-1. Now the count to the junior captain, Danny Gallagher. Cuomo eyeing Lynch at first. Now looks to turn his attention to Gallagher. Pickoff attempt. Lynch able to slide back safely. As you know, FDU is really weary of these Manhattanville base runners, as we've seen numerous times where the pitcher and the catcher have checked the runners with pickoff attempts. So you'd almost like to see the Manhattanville hitters use that to their advantage, with the pitcher not totally focused on them. As Gallagher squares around for a bunt, he's going to put this one in play. Gallagher will be out at first, but he's able to successfully move Lynch to second base and in scoring position on that sac bunt. As this will bring up Luke Scoggins. Scoggins 0 for 3 in the first contest. Is that pickoff attempt, and they're going to get Matt Lynch. A beautiful move there by Cuomo as he's able to pick off Lynch from second, a very rare successful pickoff. As now the bases will be clear for Manhattanville. And for the second time today, a valiant base runner has been picked off. As there's a called strike against Scoggins. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the first. Base is now clear after the successful pickoff by Cuomo. Here's the pinch as Scoggins will foul this one down the left field line. Oh, 2 count currently on the sophomore Luke Scoggins. And Scoggins swings and misses at that one for strike number 3. So Valiants get the leadoff runner aboard on a walk. Sacrifice bunt by Gallagher moved Lynch to second, but Lynch picked off and Scoggins strikes out. To end the inning, we'll head to the top of the second with Manhattanville and FDU tied at 0. Della Pietro to start off the top of the second inning. Game number 1, Della Pietro 0 for 2 did record a sacrifice fly as he'll pop up to the second baseman for out number 1. One down here in the second inning was Smagaki up to bat. Smagaki did not play in game number 1. That one's in there for a called strike. Kevin Smagaki, a .333 batting average on the year. He has 4 hits and 12 at-bats, 6 runs scored, 2 doubles, and 2 RBIs. As Smagaki fans on that one for strike number 2. Here's the windup in the pitch, and Smagaki going to send this one, but a diving play by Lynch gets past him, and Smagaki will be safe at first with a single. Lynch went full extension on that one, trying to snag it out of the air. Would have been a fantastic play, but unable to come up with it, and it goes into left field as Smagaki has the second hit of the contest for FDU. That one's alone inside for a called ball. One outside for ball number 2. Bonacorso up to bat now. 0 for 1. In the last contest, as Bonacorso will pick up the single to right field, and that'll move Smagaki all the way to third, and there's a tag attempt there on Bonacorso as he rounded first, but he slides back safely. Runners on the corners for FDU as they've gone after Manhattanville's Galeas early here in this contest. And it looks like senior third baseman Robbie Lynch gonna have a quick conversation with his freshman pitcher at the mound real quick. Runners at first and third, 1 out here in the top of the second. Ruoff up to bat as that pitch is going to get past Iannuzzi, and that'll bring the runner home from third. Bonacorso also advancing to second, and it's a 1-0 lead in favor of FDU. So Vines find themselves in an early 1-0 hole with Ruoff at the plate. First pitch up high for a called ball. Ruoff 0 for 1 today, flew out in his last at bat. As they're going to call it a wild pitch against Galeas. Here's a pitch, and that one's low and in the dirt, and that'll send the runner to first on the walk. And it looks like head coach Jeff Caulfield's going to make his way out to the mound to have a discussion with his young freshman left-hander. So a quick meeting of the minds at the mound as Caulfield hoping to calm down his rookie pitcher. So 4-pitch walk to Ruoff. Or is it first and second? That one's in there for a called strike against Nick DeAngelis. And it looks like we might be having some activity down the Manhattanville bullpen. That one's outside for a called ball, evens count up at 1 apiece. Calais now stepping off the mound. The runners will go back to their respective bases. Here's a pitch from Calais. Just a bit outside for ball 2. Here's a pitch as this one will be sent towards right center field, and that one's going to drop. The runners will stay put as they advance a base, and that single by DeAugustinus loads the bases once again for FDU. So DeAngelis loads the bases for Diaz, excuse me. Diaz walked in his first attempt. And Diaz is going to send a shot into left field. One runner will score. They're going to send a second one in. Here's a throw from Lynch, not in time. And it's a 2 RBI single by Diaz as it's now a 3-0 lead for FDU. As the Devils have hopped all over Matt Calais here in this contest. Still looking to do some more damage. With runners at first and second, still just one out here in the top of the second. And FDU's best hitter at the plate in Franco. Here's the pitch as that one's high and away for a called ball. Franco singled in his first at bat. As pitched by Calais, and Franco fouls this one away. Galeas to wind up in the pitch. And Franco will send this one over the head of Robbie Lynch. And Lynch, though, somehow able to come up with it. Don't know how the heck Lynch got that one. Looked like it might have just sneaked out of his glove, but he was able to pull it down and step on third for the out. So great defensive play there by Robbie Lynch, robbing probably a run from FDU. Keeps it just a 3-run deficit. As FDU is going to respond with a single to right field. And the runner's going to come in to score, and now the Devils are up 4-0. Thanks to the Pichel RBI single. And it looks like that might be it for Matt Galeas, as he's given up 4 runs here in this second inning alone. And the Devils still threatening with runners at first and second. 2 outs, though, here in the top of the second. As Matt Galeas will now make his way to the dugout. So that'll do it for the young freshman. So taking a look at Galeas' stats. He goes 1 2/3 innings, giving up 4 runs, all 4 of those earned on 6 hits, 3 walks, and 47 pitches. Will Moore will now come into the game to pitch. We'll take a quick break here on GoValiants.tv as Manhattanville trails FDU here in the top of the second inning by 4. 2 outs remaining, though, in the second. Will Moore with his second appearance here of the day. And Moore going to get the grounder to second. The Valiants will throw this one over to second base for the out. Manhattanville finally getting out of that inning, but not before FDU puts 4 runs up on the board. We'll head to the bottom half of the second with Manhattanville trailing FDU 4-0. Robbie Lynch to lead things off here for Manhattanville, trying to get the rally going as Lynch is going to send this one deep to left center field. This one's going, and that one's going to be off the wall as Robbie Lynch will stop at second with a double and a big hit by Manhattanville's Robbie Lynch, as he'll have a leadoff double for the Valiants. Lynch saw that first pitch all the way and drove that one all the way to the fence. As the senior third baseman recording his 8th double of the season, that ties him with Danny Gallagher for the team lead. Here's the pitch as this one's sent sky high into the air, foul territory, as the catcher's under and will make the catch on Peter Iarelli. So this will bring up the right fielder, John Delahanty. Delahanty in game number 1 went 2 for 3 with a run scored. Chance to try to get an RBI here today, with Robbie Lynch currently standing at second. Big inning here for FDU as they put 4 runs up on the board. And they chase Matt Galeas out as there's a called strike against Delahanty. Here's the pitch. And Delahanty will hit this one, and that one's going to get past the shortstop and third baseman as Delahanty will have his 3rd hit of the contest. A single which moves Robbie Lynch to third. The third baseman reaching for that one. The shortstop tried to dive to get that one to stay in the infield, but was able to get through, and Delahanty continues his hot streak here today. Now 3 for 4. As this will bring up Joe Booker. Booker went 0 for 3 in the first contest. Booker, though, with 2 shots to center field that just died as it carried out there. So we'll see if head coach Jeff Caulfield maybe readjusted Booker's plate approach and maybe try to get something more on the ground or trying to get a line drive. As Booker, though, will once again send this one to center field. The center fielder's under it. Delahanty will stay at first. Robbie Lynch, though, will come to score. And Manhattanville is on the scoreboard with the Joe Booker's sacrifice fly to center field. As this will bring up Chris Conklin. Conklin went 2 for 3 with a run scored and an RBI, reached base safely all 3 times. 2 singles, and then also reached base safely on air. As Conklin was the number 9 batter in that first contest, as he's going to send a sharp grounder to the third baseman. Third baseman unable to handle that one. And Conklin will be safe at first. Delahanty moves to second. Although it was a sharply hit grounder, the third baseman did have a chance to come up with it. So I would imagine that that would probably go down as an error. And that's indeed what it will go down as. So for the second time today, Conklin has reached base safely on air. As this will bring up Anthony Iannuzzi, the senior catcher who's been splitting time with Joe Silvestri behind the plate. Watches the first pitch sail in there for a called ball. Iannuzzi just 2 for 23 this season, 2 runs scored, a double, and 2 RBIs. So Iannuzzi could potentially match that total with one swing of the bat. As that one's low for ball 2. Runners at first and second, 2 outs. Valiant's now down by 3 thanks to the Joe Booker sac fly centers. Iannuzzi's going to send this one into the air, and that one's going to drop between the center fielder and right fielder. Valiants will keep Conklin at third base. Iannuzzi with his 3rd hit of the season and 3rd RBI, as Delahanty's able to score from second, and the Valiants continue to try to rally here. As Anthony Iannuzzi picks up the RBI, and now it's 4-2. Back to the top of the lineup with Matt Lynch. Lynch reaching base safely on a walk in his last attempt, but was picked off at second by Cuomo. Runners on the corners for Manhattanville. Tie and run currently standing at first base. Here in the bottom of the second. Here's the pitch as that one goes in the dirt. Iannuzzi, though, staying at first base. Here's the pitch to Lynch, and that's going to be a called ball. FDU with 4 runs in the top half of the inning. Manhattanville's responded with 2 runs of their own. They have a chance to add to it. As that one's going to be inside for ball number 4, and that will load the bases for Danny Gallagher. Conklin currently standing at third. He reached base safely on air. Iannuzzi with an RBI single. He's standing at second. And for the second time today, Lynch has been walked. He's currently at first base. And looks like we're going to get a quick mound visit from Andy Paulus, who's currently in conversation with Cuomo. So Danny Gallagher at the plate. Gallagher a sac bunt in his first attempt. With a chance for the junior try to drive in some runs here for Manhattanville and cut into this deficit. Sounds low and away for ball 2. Here's pitches. Gallagher jammed on that one, and it's going to be a grounder to the first baseman, and Franco will just step on the bag for out number 3. Giants are able to cut into the deficit, 2 runs thanks to RBIs by Joe Booker and Anthony Iannuzzi. We'll head to the top of the third inning with Manhattanville trailing FDU now by a score of 4-2. Four-two here at Manhattanville Field as the Devils lead the Valiants here in MAC Freedom action. Will Moore still on the mound for Manhattanville. Moore, as that one's going to, believe it looked like it hit off of the batter. Number 24, Kevin Smagaki. Looks like they're going to say no, and now third base coach Andy Paulus and head coach currently in discussion with the umpire yet again. Smagaki 1 for 1 today. Singled in his last at bat and came around and scored. That was the last inning actually. the pitch from Moore. Now just able to catch the outside corner for a called strike. Strike two now called against Magaki. As Moore trying to battle back and sit down the first batter here in the third inning of play. And there's a big swing and a miss for strike number 3. One down here in the third. That pitch is in there for a called strike against Bonacorso. Bonacorso singled and came around to score his first at bat. Four-2 the lead for FDU here in the top of the third inning. As there's a called ball. Here's the pitch from Moore. This one's going to be sent into the air towards right center field. Delahante is under and he'll make the catch for the third out of the inning. So the Vines sit the Devils down in order. So we'll go to the bottom half of the third with Manhattanville trailing FDU by a score of 4-2. third inning here at Manhattanville Field on a beautiful Wednesday afternoon. Mag Freedom Baseball here between the Valiants and the Devils, as this one will be sent foul. Luke Scoggins up to bat for the Valiants, as Scoggins will hit a grounder that will get past the first baseman and into shallow center field. Will be a hard play for Franco to try to make, so we'll see what they give, and they will give Scoggins the single on that one, as I would too. So Valiants once again leadoff runner aboard. We'll see if Manhattanville can do anything with it. As the Valiants will bring back up Robbie Lynch. Lynch, a double in his last at bat, then came around to score on the Joe Booker sac fly, as that pickoff attempt unsuccessful as Scoggins slides back safely. Here's a pitch from Cuomo. That one low in the dirt for a called ball. Lynch, one of those batters that can make you pay if you miss any spots with your pitches. So opposing pitchers have to be very selective with their pitch choices. Once again, a pickoff attempt, but Scoggins just able to beat the tag. As I mentioned, in game number one, the pitchers, with numerous pickoff attempts, whenever Manhattanville had a base runner, and they continue that same trend here in game number two. Cuomo was able to get Matt Lynch out on a pickoff attempt at second here in the second contest. As here's the pitch, and Lynch will send this one foul. Cuomo with the pitch. And Lynch will belt this one deep towards left center field. This one's going, and that one is going to be gone. Robbie Lynch with a 2-run home run has tied the game at 4. As Lynch rounds the bases, and he's going to be greeted by his fellow Valiants. The senior third baseman, Lynch, now 2 for 2 today, his 4th dinger of the season. He also collects his 20th RBI, as Manhattanville, with one swing of the bat, has tied this game at 4. As that pitch is fouled away by Ian Relly. Ianrelli will pop this one up to shallow right field. The second baseman is under it, and that one's going to drop. The second baseman going all the way out, trying to make the catch, but unable to hang on to that one. Ianrelli's going to be safe at first as Manhattanville trying to rally. No outs here in the bottom of the third inning. Manhattanville's tied the game thanks to the Robbie Lynch 2-run home run. As this will bring up John Delahanty. Here's a pickoff attempt. Ianrelli able to slide back safely though. As this one will drop for a single, and now Manhattanville continues to put on the pressure as Delahanty continues his hot play. As he's now 2 for 2 today. With Joe Booker up to bat. Booker an RBI on a sac fly in his last attempt. Looking to add another RBI to it with runners at first and second. As this pitch is going to get away from Espinoza, and that'll advance the runners both into scoring position as both have moved up now to second and third. As that one's low in the dirt for a called ball. Lynch with his 24th career home run on that one ties him for second and puts him 2 away from matching the all-time record from Dave Pano. And he continues to add to his RBI record as there's a called strike to Booker. Runners at second and third, still no outs here in the bottom of the third inning. Giants with a chance to take the lead for the first time in this second game. As that one's up top, and that'll go for a ball, and that will now load the bases. Action in the FDU bullpen, and looks like potentially that could be the final batter for Cuomo. As Paulus makes his way out to the mound. And it looks like that will be it for Cuomo. As we'll get a new pitcher, we'll take a quick break here on GoValiants.tv. Manhattanville has tied the game at 4 thanks to the Robbie Lynch 2-run home run. Junior left-hander Mac Zinaro into the game for FDU. Zinaro on the year, his 8th appearance, boasts the team's lowest ERA at 1.98 and 13 and 2/3 innings work. He's given up 21 hits, 7 runs, only 3 of those earned, has 8 strikeouts, and opponents bet .375 against the junior lefty. So the best relief pitcher for FDU on the mound with a tall task, trying to keep the game tied with the bases loaded for Manhattanville, no outs, bottom of the 3rd. Chris Conklin up to bat, reached base safely on an error. His last at bat is that's going to be in there for a called strike. And there's strike 2 now called against Conklin. Looking to set up outside, and it's high and away for a called ball. Bases loaded for Manhattanville. Zangaro's pitch is going to be sent high into the air. Shallow right field, and it'll be caught by the second baseman for the first out of the inning. Lions will now send Anthony Iannuzzi to the plate. The senior catcher, an RBI single in his first at bat. The number 9 batter, Lions will be back to the top of their order following this at bat. Here's the pitch. That one's outside. It's going to get away from the catcher. Valiants will come across to score. The runners will advance, and Manhattanville with the lead on that wild pitch. It's now 5-4 advantage Valiants. So it looked like things were not going good in that second inning of play. FDU put 4 runs up on the board. Valiants were able to get 2 back thanks to RBIs from Joe Booker and Anthony Iannuzzi, and then earlier in this inning, Robbie Lynch responded with a game-tying 2-run home run, and now the Valiants take the lead on a wild pitch. Runners advance. Now it's 2nd and 3rd. Only 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. So I'll be in there for a called strike. Here's the pitch for a called ball. Here's the pitch, and that'll be ball number 4, so the bases once again loaded up. As Vines back to the top of their lineup with Matt Lynch. Lynch walked in his 2 previous at-bats. bases loaded for the Valiants. 1 out. And the speedy Matt Lynch at the plate. FDU surrendered the lead here in this contest thanks to the wild pitch from Zingaro. As that'll be ball 2 now against Lynch. He's done a good job of just not going to anything out of the strike zone, drawing 2 walks here in this contest. Here's a pitch, and that one's high and inside. Lynch having to dip out of the way of that one. Now a 3-0 count in favor of Matt Lynch. Here's a 3-0 pitch on the way. Inside, ball 4, and that will walk in the run as Matt Lynch has drawn his 3rd walk of the day, and now the Valiants lead by 2. And this will bring up Danny Gallagher. Gallagher grounded out in his last attempt. Called strike against Gallagher. One low and dirt for called ball, evens count up at 1 apiece. As that one fouled away, and now be a 1-2 count against Gallagher. Here's a pitch from Zingaro, and that one's inside for ball 2. Or no, that's actually going to catch the inside corner for strike 3. That one looked like it was a little bit inside, but the ump's going to ring up Gallagher for the 2nd out of the inning. As this will send up Luke Scoggins, who started off the inning with a walk. And then Lynch drove him in on his 2-run home run. Here's the pitches. That one's outside. Good job by Espinoza. Snag that one. Keep from getting behind him. As Scoggins going to send this one towards right field. The right fielder, though, is under and will make the catch for the 3rd out of the inning, but not before Manhattanville puts 4 runs up on the board, as they'll take a 6-4 lead into the 4th. Top of the fourth inning, Manhattanville with a 6-4 lead against FDU. Freshman Justin Proto into the game. Let's take a look at the freshman right-hander in his rookie season for Manhattanville. Proto has appeared in 5 games. He's 0-1 this season, has an ERA of just above 8. In 7 2/3 innings works, he's given up 13 hits on 10 runs. 7 of those earned. He has 3 walks, 5 strikeouts. Opponents bat a .361. So Valiant's on top by a score of 6-4. A big inning by Manhattanville as they put 4 up. They got a 2-run home run by Robbie Lynch and then scored on a wild pitch, and FDU walked in a run to help the Valiants take the lead. Here's pitches. That one's outside for a called ball. Top of the lineup for FDU as Ruoff will get a called strike. Ruoff 0 for 1 today. Scored a run in his previous at bat as he was walked, and he's going to be walked again this time. So leadoff batter aboard for FDU. DeAngelis now up. He's 1 for 2 today, a single in his last at bat. As Lynch with a quick discussion with his freshman pitcher. As the Valiants do not want to surrender this lead. The momentum is clearly on Manhattanville's side as they've scored the last 6 runs here in this contest. And there's a called strike to DeAngelis. Here's the pitch as the runner's going to take off. Iannuzzi with the throw attempt, and that one will be off the mark as it's going to go into center field. So a successful steal there by Ruoff puts him in scoring position. As Iannuzzi just airmailed that one. But luckily for the Valiants, Scoggins was there to back it up. Here's the pitch as DeAngelis will foul this one back. As strike number 3 now called against DeAngelis. Nice job there by Proto to get the strikeout. As this will bring up Diaz. Diaz 1 for 1 today, a run scored and 2 RBIs. As this one's fouled away. Rudolph's currently standing at second base. As there's pitches, that one's low in the dirt. Diaz doing a nice job holding up on that one. So here's the pitch. This one's going to be sent towards shallow left field, and it's not even going to get out of the infield as Lynch will be there to grab it for the second out of the inning. As this will bring up Franco, who's been dangerous all day today. 1 for 2 here so far in the second contest. But the Vines have had a tough time getting Franco out. That first pitch is low for a called ball. Runner at second base, 2 outs. As Franco will foul this one back. Rudolph was walked to start the inning, then moved to second on the successful steal attempt. But a strikeout and a pop-up to short have allowed the Vines to get 2 outs here and keep Rudolph just at second. As Proto's pitch in the dirt blocked by Iannuzzi. Vines leading by 2 here. A little bit more offense here for both squads here in this second contest. As you gotta give both. Papadilla and his counterpart Kenny Carrier credit in game number 1 by doing a good job of not allowing too much damage by their opposition's offense. Sounds low in the dirt for a called ball. As Franco will pop this one up in the air. Iannuzzi with the catch. And that will do it for the top half of the 4th inning. We'll head to the bottom half of the frame with Manhattanville leading FDU by a score of 6-4 as the Valiants look to add to their lead. Robbie Lynch start things off here for Manhattanville in the bottom of the 4th inning. Lynch a perfect 2 for 2 here today as Lynch will send this one. Shortstop's going to field it, backhand throw over to first, and it's in time as Lynch is out on the ground out. Nice play there by the shortstop for FDU as they'll record the opening out of the inning. As this will bring up Peter Ianrelli. Ianrelli 1 for 2 today with a run scored. As Ianrelli in that last at bat, a sharp hit grounder that the first baseman could not come up with. As that one's inside for a called ball. Zingaro still on the mound for FDU as he's able to get the called strike there on Ianrelli. The junior with the wild pitch that let Manhattanville score their 5th run and then walked in a run. One of FDU's better relief pitchers coming in today. A little bit of trouble here with his accuracy. There's another ball to Ianrelli. Now and up top for another ball. Here's the pitch as Ianrelli swings and misses at that one for strikeout and out number 2. This will bring up John Delahanty, the senior right fielder, 2 for 2 today with 2 runs scored. He recorded 2 hits as well in game number 1. As Delahanty coming into the contest was batting just below 400, 397 as Delahanty's going to pop this one up. Zingaro's under and he'll make the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. As FDU will head into the top of the 5th trying to rally as they trail by 2. shortstop Brian Pichel to lead things off here. In the top of the fifth inning, Pichel with that nice defensive play in the bottom of the fourth to take a hit away from Robbie Lynch. We'll see if he can turn the defensive gem into a hit here on the offensive side. As Pichel unable to get this one past Chris Conklin, who makes the diving play and comes up with out number one. So Conklin with a little retribution there for his teammate Robbie Lynch, as he's able to come up with the diving play and records the out for the first of the inning. As that'll be a called ball. Espinoza up to bat 0 for 2 so far today. Two fielder choices. So that one's blown away for a called ball. And there's a called strike now to Espinoza. Here's the pitch by Proto, and he's going to rein him up there for strike number 3. Two down here, top of the fifth. Valiant's now dealing away FDU. Has a big tip of the cap so far to the Manhattanville bullpen. After Gallegos gave up those 4 runs in the second, the combination of Will Moore and Justin Proto have done an excellent job of keeping the FDU bats silent. As the two pitchers have yet to surrender a hit since coming into the game. Here's the pitch as this one's put in foul territory and is out of play for Chris Conklin. Del Pietro up to bat 0 for 2 today. A strikeout and a flyout in today's contest. As that one's way outside for a called ball. Now fouled away for strike number 2. Here's a pitch from Proto, and this one hit down the first base line, but out of play. Proto, the windup and the pitch. Up top for strike number 3. As he's able to get DePietro to chase that one. And that'll do it for the top half of the fifth. We'll head to the bottom of the fifth inning with Manhattanville looking to add to their 2-run lead. The senior left fielder Joe Booker lead things off here for Manhattanville. The bottom of the 5th. That first pitch able to catch the inside for strike 1. Zingaro's still in the game for FDU. Booker walked in his last attempt, a sacrifice fly in his first at bat. As he looks to record his first hit of the contest. As Booker will foul this one back. Zingaro with the pitch. That one low in the dirt for a called ball. That one up top for another ball. Here's the pitch as Booker fans on that one for strike number 3. Zingaro with his 3rd K of the contest. As this will bring up Chris Conklin. Conklin 0 for 2 today. Flew out in his last at bat and reached base safely on air in his first at bat. Last time up was the first time Conklin was unable to reach base safely, as he went 2 for 3 in game 1 with 2 singles and was able to get aboard after an error. Here's the pitch to Conklin, and Conklin will set this one down the third base line and fair. Conklin rounding first base, and he'll jog back and stay at first as Conklin stays hot with yet another single. As head coach Jeff Caulfield, with the call there, electing to move Conklin down in the batting order, and he's done a great job here today. Now with his 3rd single. As this will bring up another senior, Anthony Iannuzzi. Six for the lead for Manhattanville in the bottom of the 5th inning, runner at first. As here's a pickoff attempt by Zingaro, and they're going to throw Conklin out. A great move by Zingaro. He was able to get Conklin leaning towards second and then threw him out at first. And for the 3rd time now today, the Valiant's been picked off on the base pass. Twice by the pitchers in this contest and once in game 1 by the catcher. As there's now a called strike on Iannuzzi. 2 outs gone here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Booker striking out and Conklin picked off after he singled. Here's the pitch as Iannuzzi will foul this one away. 1 for 1 today is Anthony Iannuzzi with an RBI in his first at bat. Walked his last time up. just a bit outside for a called ball. And that one up high for another ball against Anthony Iannuzzi. Zingaro trying to get out of this inning, and the Devils trying to get their offense going again, as they've been shut out ever since putting 4 runs up on the board against Galeas. Ryan's doing an excellent job with Moore and Proto getting out of the innings. As that's going to be a called ball, full count now to Iannuzzi. Zingaro with the pitch. And Iannuzzi fans on that one for strike number 3. And that will do it for the 5th inning of play. We'll head to the top of the 6th. FDU, 6 outs remaining to try to get at least 2 runs, as Manhattanville currently leads the Devils by a score of 6-4. Smagaki to lead things off here for FDU here in the top of the 6th inning. Manhattanville looking for the split here today against the Devils. They dropped the first game by a score of 3-2. And it was the 6th inning where the Devils were able to rally. They put 2 runs up in that inning to come away with the 1-run victory. As Smagaki will foul this one away. The right fielder 1 for 2 today with a run scored, struck out in his last at bat. That one's outside for a called ball. That one outside once again for a called ball. So here's the pitch, is that one. And this will go foul. down the third base line. Since the Valiant bullpen came into the contest for Glaze between Will Moore and Justin Proto, only one base runner gain on base and now make it two, as Magaki is walked, and that'll be Proto's second walk of the contest. As it looks like we're going to have a pinch runner coming into the game for the Devils to try to put some more speed on the base pass, and now we're going to have some action in the Manhattanville bullpen as well. Tying run currently at the plate for FDU. As Thompson comes in to pinch run for Smagaki. And Bonacorso at the plate, 1 for 2 with a run scored. Flew out in his last at bat. That one's low and away for a called ball. Runner at first base, no outs. Top of the 6th. As I'll go for ball number 4. And that might just do it for the freshman right-hander. As head coach Jeff Caulfield makes his way to the mound. As Proto's day will come to an end. In 2 innings of work, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, no hits allowed. A big jam here for the Valiants, as there's currently runners on first and second, no outs. Top of the 6th inning, Manhattanville holding on to a 2-run lead. So Proto will make his way to the dugout. New pitcher into the game for Manhattanville. We'll take a quick break here on GoValiants.tv while the new pitcher warms up. Giants holding on to a 6-4 lead here in the top of the 6th. FDU with a big rally here as the Devils have now taken the lead against Manhattanville, as it's now 7-6 FDU. Jared Oler into the game, and he's struggled. Diaz with a 2 RBI single through the left side. I was able to score Thompson and Bonacorso, and then Franco able to reach safely on the fielder's choice, and Ianrelli, as you saw, Lynch trying to make the diving play at second, but unable to get the tag there. So it's now a 7-6 lead for FDU, 3 unanswered runs by the Devils as they have really started to turn things on here against Manhattanville. Runners at first and second, just 1 out. As Jared Oler trying to get out of this inning with just 1 run of damage, but still chance for FDU to try to build their lead. And like we mentioned, it was last game, the 6th inning, when FDU put 2 runs up on the board that ended up being the difference as they won by 1. Oler with his 8th appearance of the year. He's 1-0 on the year, has an ERA of 11. In 9 innings worked, he's given up 12 hits, 11 runs. All 11 of those have been earned. 8 walks and 10 strikeouts. Opponents bat .308 against the freshman. Here's the pitch as that one's low and away for a called ball. Pichel at the plate. Pichel currently 1 for 2 today with an RBI. Oler with the pitch. Big swing and a miss for strike number 3. A huge strikeout there by Jared Oler will put 2 outs on the board. And as it looks like, once again, Manhattanville is going to have to try to rally if they're going to want to defeat a conference opponent. First pitch called ball to Espinoza. 0 for 3 today, looking for his first hit. Here's the pitch as that one's high and away for a called ball. Pitch from Oler just a bit low for another ball. And that'll go for ball number 4, and the bases will be once again loaded. As it looks like head coach Jeff Caulfield once again making his way out to the mound. We'll see if that'll be it for the freshman, and it looks like it is. As the bases are once again all loaded up, as FDU trying to add to their lead now, as Jared Oler's day is going to come to an end. So I'll do it for the freshman, as Oler's day concludes early. He goes 2/3 of an inning, giving up 1 run. Proto will pick up the other 2 runs, being charged for a hit, 2 walks, and 1 strikeout for Oler, as now Manhattanville will bring in the junior Billy Tampone into the contest. Tempone looking to get the Valiants out of here of this inning, and on the year, this will be his 7th appearance. He has a .470 ERA and 7 2/3 innings work. Tempone has given up 11 hits, 6 runs, 4 of those earned. He has 5 walks, 8 strikeouts. Opponent's batting average is at a .324. So the junior right-hander will try to get out of this inning. Bases loaded for FDU, 2 outs. Valiants trying to avenge the loss earlier today against FDU, falling 3-2. That loss broke Manhattanville's 5-game winning streak against the Devils, as both teams trying to compete for a spot in the MAC Freedom Tournament. Valiants will continue conference play when they travel to FDU for a 9-inning contest on Friday. And depending on what happens here, that could be a big game that could determine the series victory. Then they'll have 2 non-conference games next week, at Purchase on Tuesday and then home against Lehman on the 19th. Then they'll host DeSales on Friday before traveling to DeSales on Saturday for a doubleheader. Here's the pitches. That one's low and away for a called ball. Del Pietro to the plate. 0 for 3 today with 2 strikeouts and a flyout. As Del Pietro will foul this one away. Here's the pitches. That one's low and away for ball 2. 2-1 the count to Del Pietro. Bases all loaded up for FDU. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. 3 runs here by the Devils have given them a 1-run lead, as that one's outside for ball number 3. No place to put Del Pietro. So big pitch here for Billy Tempone and the Valiants. Here's the pitch. That one outside for ball number 4, and Tempone walks in a run. And it's now a 2-run lead for FDU. As Thompson will come up to the plate. Smagaki led off the inning here, and Thompson came in a pinch run for him. And now he'll get his first attempt at the plate. He came around and scored earlier, as Tempone's first pitch is well outside for a called ball. Now just able to catch the outside corner for strike number 1. 1-1 the count. Valiants down by 2. Pitch from Tempone low in the dirt for ball number 2. Two balls, 1 strike to Thompson. Bases loaded for FDU. And there's strike number 2 called against Thompson. Tempo on the windup in the pitch. Now an outside full count. Runners will take off as soon as this pitch is thrown by Billy Tampone. Tampone, the payoff pitch. Outside, ball 4. Another run walked in by Tampone, and it's now a 3-run lead for FDU as they continue to pile on the runs here in this 6th inning of play. And once again, head coach Jeff Caulfield making his way out to the mound. As it looks like Tampone is going to head to the bench, and we'll see who will come in to pitch now for Manhattanville. As we'll take a quick break here on GoValiants.tv. FDU adding to their lead as they're now up by 3, a 9-6 advantage here in the top of the 6th. Giants will go with junior Danny Gallagher to throw now for Manhattanville. Gallagher in only his 4th appearance as a pitcher. He's 1-0 this season with a .257 ERA, which is the lowest on the team. In 7 innings of work, Gallagher's given up just 4 hits, 2 runs, both of those runs earned. He has no walks and 5 strikeouts. First pitch by Gallagher in there for a called strike. Giants trail by 3 after Tampone walked the last 2 batters to extend FDU's lead. Now low in the dirt for a called ball. Bonacorso at the plate, 1 for 2 today, 2 runs scored. As Bonacorso is going to send this one, and the Valiants with a diving play there, unable to come up with it. It's Delahanty, and it's going to be a 2 RBI single by Bonacorso as FDU adds to their lead. A great effort there by Delahanty, but unable to pull that one in. And a big 2 RBI single by Bonacorso keeps this inning alive. As it's now an 11-6 lead for FDU. Just a great effort there by Delahanty, just unable to come up with it though. As that first pitch fouled away. So Bonacorso, the number 9 batter, now 2 for 3 today, 2 runs scored and 2 RBIs. When you're getting that kind of production out of your number 9 batter, Generally, you're pleased as a coach and your offense is doing pretty well, and they are here, especially this inning. As back to the top of the lineup with Ruoff. As Gallagher able to finally get out of the inning as he strikes out Ruoff there. So big inning there by FDU as they put 7 runs up on the board. As we'll head in to the bottom of the 6th inning with the Manhattanville bats having to get going as they trail 11-6. Top of the lineup for Manhattanville as the Valiants trail by 5 with Matt Lynch up to bat. Once again, the 6th inning has come up to bite Manhattanville right in the rear end, as it was the last game where FDU put 2 runs up in the 6th inning and they were able to hold on for the 3-2 victory. 7 runs in the top half of the 6th as FDU up big. As Lynch will hit this one down the first base line, but foul. Lynch so far 3 walks here today. Including an RBI when he was walked with the bases loaded. Looking at some of the stats here, you would assume it'd be a pretty even game as both teams with 8 hits, 1 error apiece. FDU has actually left more runners on base, 8 runners left on base, Manhattanville with only 6. As Lynch will go down looking. But a big story is the Valiants with 10 walks by their pitchers. FDU only surrendering 5 so far as Zingaro records his 5th strikeout of the contest. Gallagher with a ground ball to first. The first baseman scoops it up and steps on the bag for the 2nd out of the inning. As this will bring up Luke Scoggins. Scoggins 1 for 3 today with a run scored. Looking to try to keep the inning going for Manhattanville. Fouled ball there on Scoggins. Here's pitches. Scoggins will send this one deep towards right field. The right fielder unable to come up with that one as it's going to bounce ahead of him. And Scoggins will hustle around for a double. As Scoggins with his second hit of the day will put a runner on the base paths for Robbie Lynch. Lynch 2 for 3 today. 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs, a double, and that big 2-run home run all the way back in the second inning. Lynch currently tied for second place in career home runs with 24. The all-time RBI leader in Manhattanville history, looking to add to that total with one swing of the bat. As Lynch swings and misses for strike one, you can see Lynch putting everything behind that one. The reigning MAC Freedom Player of the Year trying to come up with a big play for Manhattanville to cut into this deficit. Pitch from Zingaro as Lynch will foul this one away. Lynch down 0-2 now in the count. Probably expect Zingaro to try to get Lynch to chase on this one with maybe an off-speed pitch out of the zone, as he knows Lynch is being ultra aggressive here in this at-bat. Scoggins staying at second base after the 2-out double. Lynch down 0-2 in the count, and Lynch fans on that one for strike number 3. Zingaro with his 6th strikeout of the day. And we'll head to the top of the 7th, where the Valiants look to get the Devils down in order and try to get the bats going as they trail 11-6. DeAngelis to lead things off here for FDU in the top of the 7th inning. Gallagher still on the mound as this one's going to be hit into right field for the out, as Delahanty's able to come up with it. 1 down. So a nice quick out there for Manhattanville. That's what the Valiants need. As now Diaz will come up. As Diaz will send this one deep towards center field. Scoggins, though, will be under, and he'll make the catch for out number 2. So 2 pitches, 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Franco now come up to bat. The first baseman 1 for 4 today with a run scored. Here's the pitch as Franco, unlike the first two batters, takes that one for a called strike. 2 down here, top of the 7th. Giants trail by 5. As Franco will pop this one up in foul territory, Conklin looks to be under it, and he'll make the catch. So 4 pitches by Danny Gallagher, and he's able to get the Giants out of the inning. We'll head to the bottom of the 7th. Giants down to their final 3 outs as they trail FDU by score 11-6. Peter Ianrelli will lead things off here for Manhattanville. 1 for 3 is the freshman. A run scored here today. Zangaro looking for the victory for FDU. Well, it would be a huge series victory for the Devils and a crushing defeat for Manhattanville if the Devils hold on. That one's just a bit outside for a called ball. There's the pitch as that one's in there for strike 1. 1-1 the count to the leadoff batter here in the bottom of the 7th. 11-6 advantage for FDU. Ball 2 now called to Ianrelli. And that one up high. That's now 3-1. Hitter count for Peter Ianrelli. It's a very important at bat if Manhattanville's going to rally if they can get the leadoff batter aboard. And that one just able to sneak in there for strike 2. Three balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Up high for ball number 4, so leadoff batter aboard for Manhattanville. This will bring up John Delahanty. Delahanty has been outstanding at the plate today. He went 2 for 3 in game number 1. Once again, 2 for 3 here today. 2 runs scored for the senior. Ianrelli standing at first. So here's the pitches. That one's in there for a called strike. count to Delahanty. That one low in the dirt for a called ball. 1-1 now the count. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And Delahanty will pop this one up and out of play. Action in the FDU bullpen just in case Zingaro gets into any trouble. As Delahanty will hit this one to the shortstop, they'll get the runner out at second. Here's the throw over to first. And actually the second baseman will just hold on to that one instead of throwing it over, so 1 down. As this will bring up Joe Booker. Booker 0 for 1 today. Struck out in his last at bat. 1 down here in the bottom of the 7th. First pitch to Booker, a called strike. Zingaro continuing to deal here for FDU. He came on in the 3rd inning with no outs and the bases loaded. And has managed to basically shut down the Manhattanville offense. Here's the pitch as Booker will send this one through the gap for a base hit. Joe Booker once again coming up clutch with yet another base hit in a key situation, keeps the Valiants alive as they put runners at first and second, 1 out. As now Chris Conklin will come up to the plate. Conklin 1 for 3 here in game number 2. He went 2 for 3 in the first contest. And again, this is a batter that's usually at the top of the lineup, so having someone with the experience and ability of Chris Conklin at your number 8 position's got to be big for the Valiants. As first pitch called strike on Conklin. 1 out, runners at first and second. Delahanty reached base safely on a fielder's choice. As Conklin will hit this one and it will get past the third baseman. Now they're going to rave John Delahanty home, and Delahanty will come around to score. And Manhattanville cutting into the deficit as Chris Conklin collects the RBI single. So big hit there by Chris Conklin. Was able to get past the glove of the third baseman. And third base coach Chris Guerin not hesitating one bit. He immediately sent John Delahanty home, and the senior was able to score. Luke T-Bolt now into the contest. Pinched hit in game number 1 and went 0 for 1. Big situation now for the freshman T-Bolt. Trying to keep the Valiants alive. They trail by 4. As here's a pickoff attempt that will get past the shortstop. But Booker electing to stay at second. As once again, FDU trying to focus on the base runners and keep them honest. We've seen Manhattanville rally late before. We'll see if they can do it again. They trail by 4 with 1 out. Now one's outside for a called ball. 11-7 the score. T-Bolt at the plate. Now just able to catch the outside corner for strike. Zingaro, the windup in the pitch. That one inside for a ball. Now T-Bolt looking to try to potentially square around for a bunt. I believe he did. Well, he definitely tried pulling back and it went against him as a called strike. Trying to potentially catch the Devils napping as now a grounder hit to the second baseman. They'll get the out at second, throw over to first. And there is the double play. 4-6-3 double play to end it, as FDU will get a huge victory against Manhattanville, as they'll collect the series victory against the Valiants, winning by a score of 11-7 here in game number 2. They won game 1 3-2. FDU improves to 10-10 on the year, 4-6 in MAC Freedom play, while Manhattanville dropped to 10-14 on the year, 5-6 in MAC Freedom play. So that will do it for GoValiants.tv's broadcast of Manhattanville College baseball. Special thank you to Nicole Mency for today's camera work here and Casey Shermick on the stats. Make sure to check out the recap and stats on GoValiants.com. For GoValiants.tv, this is Tyson Egler. Thank you for joining us for today's broadcast of Manhattanville College baseball, as the Valiants drop 2 to FDU, 3-2 and 11-6. Thanks for joining us, folks. Have a great day and have a happy Easter.